Alrighty. What's up, guys? This is Kay from Lunarlight Games, and thanks for joining me. Hello and welcome. If you're new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Um, okay, so apologies to some of you who may have been watching the last stream session. Had some technical issues. The upload wasn't quite right, and it eventually disconnected on me. So that was a bit of a problem. Again, huge major technical hiccup, so was not able to really stream properly last time. But I think we should be okay this time. This also means we have to go back and replay this. Let's see, we have autosaves, autosaves, autosaves. Here we go, player saves. Yeah, so we're gonna have to play the last, I think, what was it, like 25 minutes worth of gameplay in our last session. That's alright though. So if you guys have missed out on the previous stream, or if you guys were watching and it went haywire, don't worry about it. We're just gonna replay through this and re-record this stream.
Look, there. Those are ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehere. Our Luda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
The look on his face. Poor Torgal. He just wants to be a good boy.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
Beggars can be choosers. I also love the subtle inflection in Clive's voice. The way he changes it so it's not too obvious who he is.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. You must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you.
Uncle?
Sorry.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two.
Come on.
Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Friend. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
It's the outlaw. Take
Also, if you notice, he's still back there eating.
Try it.
That should take care of most of them.
Bravo, my boy! Just like that!
And we're done here. Super simple. He's still eating.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Clive? What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
Indeed we shall. But before we go off and do that...
Like eating a cloud with a crust.
This never fails to make me chuckle once you go flat. Also, flat is just as I suppose. But it's really talking about flatbread.
Take a sniff, good sir.
My carpets have pride of place in Castle Dazzle.
I've never been a huge fan of flatbread, but you do you.
Why is the tavern shut?
The inn's a mess of blood-soaked splinters, thanks to you. The least you can do is let us clean up in peace. I told the guard those soldiers started it. Don't need any more trouble.
She is royally pissed. Okay, so rather than cause any more trouble, let's have a look around for treasures. Now, last I remember, there were a number of things around here. There's that.
Let me treat you.
I need a drink.
Genuine cactuar needles imported from across the sea. Just one prick and your little sparrow will sing. That doesn't sound so... That sounds pretty dirty. Okay, so let's have a look around for more treasures.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
Pretty sure there's more stuff lying around here.
Are all your muscles? This town is truly blessed. The bustling markets, the healing waters, all under the watchful eye.
How about a hot bath to soothe the aches and pains of the road?
Hot springs.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Oh, we can't go that way. What about, oh, say, over here?
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Sid. Sid's other collaborators have all been people of means. The wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamel is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Okay, so we gotta look around.
Mummy,
If you've seen the previous stream, you know where this is going. But this is not that stream, so we'll keep looking around. To make sure we get all the goodies. We were already over on that side. So maybe over here? Right. On cue. I think that's about it. Might have to look a little bit more around this way. Also, the shop. Isn't this the serving girl?
Are you looking for something in particular?
We already have these.
Go with Gilbert.
Yeah, we'll wait until later to purchase the other items.
For Gilbert's sake.
What's over here?
This river runs all the way to the southern seas. They used to load the crystal onto barges and sail it to the villages downstream. Before the canyons were lost to beasts and bandits. When I was a girl, I would wave to the boatmen as they set off on their long journey, and they would throw me sweetmeats in return. Such happy times.
What a nice little old lady. Also, this river puts Dalmasca to shame. There's nothing here, so... Let me have... Actually, no. Can we talk to these guys?
The gate is closed by order of Lord Kupka. Any attempt to gain passage to Drake's Fang will be punished with arrest and incarceration.
Well, they don't look too friendly. What about this dude?
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
Byron is so goofy, it feels kind of out of place for this game. It feels more like a character ripped straight out from the previous Final Fantasy games as opposed to this one. He's so much of a bumbling oaf that everyone seems too damn serious by comparison.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Well, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience, believe you me.
He's so biased against young people.
Light it, for Gilbert's sake.
Anywho, don't suppose we can ask anybody here.
I want to play with the crystal. How many times do I have to tell you? It's not at all.
Oh, maybe this guy.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
Ask for further at the baths. If this woman you're looking for is still around.
Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furder knows.
Hanging lantern.
And he's right at the baths, so might be a good time to, you know, soak up the surroundings.
Excuse me. Are you Furder?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the desert hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction. I know who you're looking for. Go to the bordello and wait there.
Now, if I know fantasy games and fantasy stories,
Trust him. Only as far as I think he trusts us.
the bordellos in most fantasy stories are usually places of rest and relaxation, and also friends, I think.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
See? Friends. Now, if you can't beat the heat, gotta stay out.
All yours, Torgal.
The ability is best used up close. You know, it just clicked in my head that that ability gouge is nothing but a bird scratcher. Okay, we're done here.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Ferda?
Look what the cat dragged in. Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
What the hell is a lock of leisure? Excuse me, lock of leisure. I have no idea.
Yes, they're quite sought after.
Or did he mean lock of pleasure?
Is this the place?
Ubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Ferda told me to bring them to you. My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second?
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you!
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle. I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
Okay. So we got a quick fetch quest to deal with. Might as well do this one over here.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
Thieves? This is the first time I've heard of that.
A deposit. The most fragrant herbs.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here.
You wouldn't believe how much he gave me.
Well, I hope you...
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
The Men of the Rock, huh?
Anything like last time, you'll be able to buy a whole new wall.
Where's the other group here? Oh. How come I never traveled to this area yet? Is there any goodies around here? Maybe. Somewhere around here. No? Alrighty then.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang, for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer. I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
I thought we were told to stay away from that area. He wouldn't be dumb enough to go back in, would he?
What was all that crashing and banging about before? Some out of town.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
She is so pissed. Where is the way marker?
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Treat you.
I need a drink. How are you now?
I thought she said he was upstairs.
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle?
That clever old man.
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show, one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face. I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support, if things turn sour.
Of course.
Okay, so where did he... crap. That is a far journey. God damn it, Byron. Could have been in the alleyway. But no, we gotta go all the way over there.
What was all that crashing and banging about?
Let's see, the way forward is out this way. I'm gonna make a quick loop, see if we forgot anything over here.
Needed to a silken soft.
Do you think they'll be back soon? I need a new dress.
Where is this area over here?
Like last time, you'll be able to buy a whole new wardrobe.
I think it's probably up there, but why is it not accessible? Yeah, kind of weird. This section is off limits. But wait.
I need to drink.
There's another line right about here I want to check out.
Fucking men of the wrong.
And then after we're done with this, we'll head out.
I take for Gilbert's sake. Sweet incense. What?
So it should be somewhere right about... No, we went too far. There we go. Oh. Huh. That was a little deceptive. Thought there was going to be more here. There are all these random paths just extend to nowhere. Plus, most of the goodies are hidden around the outer edges rather than just in the middle of the map. Well, seeing as how there is nothing else that we can find here.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of...
Yeah, so let's be on our way.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Time to go explore the vast wilderness of the desert.
The finest fabrics, fresh from the
Oh crap. This place is huge. Okay, so usually by the sides of buildings we can find extra chests. I'm not seeing anything here though. However, this does extend over here. Let me have a look back at this building. Is there anything around here? No. Let's just stick to the edges and then see if we can find any treasures. It's really strange to me that there are only treasures scattered about the edges of... Oh crap. We'll just scratch our way forward. And maybe punch our way through. So yeah, this is really amateurish design for the maps anyway. Stick all the chests next to the walls, thereby ensuring that players just, you know, stick to the edges whenever they're wandering around. Don't bother actually going into the center. Whoops. Damn it, Clive. Dang. Torgal can handle his own. Before we go any further, let's head back around to the west side. Okay, so there we go. Upheaval can be used in midair. I was wondering, what other Titan abilities can we use up in the air? Come on.
It's over. Stay down.
I'm kind of disappointed by this game. The combat system doesn't really open up yet until after you've beaten the game. I mean, it's still functional as of now, but you don't really get full use of all your combat abilities until after you've completed the game once. So once you've started unlocking everything, and then once you have enough points to the point where you can reassign everything to the proper locations, that's when you can start experimenting around. It's still a little too restrictive at this point, because you need points in order to reassign your mastered abilities onto different icons. So it doesn't become that flexible until you're on your second playthrough, which is not ideal. I suppose it's workable for more casual players, but for more experienced advanced players, if you need to complete the game once just to be able to fully customize everything, that's not so fun. Casually though, this game has pretty good balance. I also wish they had something similar to FF7 Remake's weapon system.
Right.
Because where it stands right now, all your weapons are kind of throwaway. At least with 7 Remake, every weapon was sort of valuable. Even if you didn't like your current weapon, they still had certain unique traits that would allow you to, you know, equip them for specialized playthroughs. So if you wanted to play your game on hard mode, just use a nail bat. If you want to focus on magic, use the weapon that would encourage magic use. If you were more interested in melee, use the one that allowed you to counter hits and do all these extra abilities that just would further enhance your physical prowess. This game is so reliant on iconic abilities that those sort of nuances just go by the wayside. Kind of like elemental bonuses. They just do not matter at all in this game. So say for example you wanted to focus on attacking earth elemental enemies. Maybe you get a bonus from using Garuda more often rather than Phoenix or Ifrit, Fire, or any of the other icons, say Rama. It's funny because you get all these elemental icons, but they just don't mean anything.
Turn around, friend. There's nothing back there but a pack of bloodthirsty beasts.
Maybe I want to fight the bloodthirsty beasts. Anywho, we'll go over here.
I'll take it from here.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And, being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
Waken winds!
I love how what's-his-face just dragged Clive out for no reason. Also, I'm gonna try to do this. Oh crap, there's not enough. I was going to use Deadly Embrace on 5 of these enemies, but Torgal, God bless him.
It's not over yet, Uncle! I'm just getting warmed up!
Oh, hey, there are more. There are 3. Ah, come on. There's never enough enemies all in once. Alright, so they should be over with. Can we please have 5? No. Cool. So much for them.
Well, that wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly, buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon. it occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive? I suppose it could have been worse. Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Of all the... Ugh!
Here, wear this. Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubor.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Omia Lostelan. Tuisa Kelis.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive? So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold. Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
All right. All's well that ends well. Man. Byron does not like Lubor whatsoever.
Clive. You and I...
Got more in common than you might think. Not only are we both masters of the blade and devilishly handsome, we are both the second people to bear our respective names. Oh.
What?
You didn't think Rosina Delamil was my own invention, did you? It was the name of my master. I inherited it from her along with her title and her smithy. That explains why he is not a she. Ensuring that her name lived on was the least I could do after all she did for me. She plucked me from the streets and put my less than nimble fingers to work, making blades instead of trouble.
Alas.
She was to leave my life as suddenly and unexpectedly as she had entered it. I swore to follow in her footsteps that I might change others' lives as she had mine. That is why I keep her forge alive, why I play the desert hare, why I care for the orphans of Dalamel. Indeed, I had thought my obligations to Ren Zendrika to be my most pressing concern. That is, until the infamous Sid made a surprise reappearance, rather muddied the waters.
Still?
I suppose there's enough of me to go around, but do forgive me if the desert hare isn't always at your beck and call, won't you? Well, that kind of clues us into the fact that both Rosina and Sid, the originals, have both passed on.
Ours is a blessed corner of the Velcroy.
A veritable oasis with clear running water and natural hot springs. I don't doubt that people have been gathering here since long before the founding of the Republic. Since it was founded, they've been gathering in even greater numbers to serve the needs of the miners who work Drake's Fang and the soldiers who guard it. And serve them they did, lining their coffers far from the prying eyes and grasping fingers of the Republican excisemen. Not that edicts from Randala carry much weight in these parts. Delamil has long been something of a law unto itself. Here, those with the most money, or the most friends, make the rules.
At least they did.
Until Kupka built that castle of his at the heart of the Mother Crystal. Delamil has been Titan's fiefdom since then. And while its men may be liberal with their coin, they are anything but in the exercising of their authority, which, as I'm sure I don't need to tell you, is absolute.
So,
you see why those with the people's best interests at heart took it upon themselves to organize their own protection, my predecessor chief among them.
How very fitting.
That the noble soldiers of Dalmekia and Walud, partner in arms on so many battlefields, should also become partners in crime. Still, the merchants of Delamil will be relieved to see them brought to justice. Many have been driven almost to ruin for want of crystal. I'm sure they would all be rushing to thank you for the service you have done them, if of course they have any idea what you had done.
Of course.
As long as we remain reliant on the power of the crystals, we leave ourselves open to such exploitation. But people are such greedy, needy creatures.
There's simply no other way.
Clive, you must bring down each and every Mother Crystal in the Twins, and put an end to the people's thoughtless dependence upon them. Do try not to disappoint me.
Don't be a stranger.
I'm sure we won't. Okay, side question time.
I've never even forged a butter knife before. Perhaps Forge Master Luba's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I.
Oh, wait. Are you Clive?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luba's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I'd better get to it.
8 times out of 10, I don't think we'll do anything useful here.
Yes, they're quite soft.
Kneaded to a silken softness. Like eating it?
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Put a knife with an edge like Odin's razor in my hand, and I'll make short work of any carcass.
This side quest is slowly turning into a lecture about knives.
Everything I've worked for. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
This guy is such a whiner. Okay, so...
The baths are, closed for scrubbing. Please bear with us a little longer.
Look at the detail. Hanging lantern.
Okay, so where are we supposed to go now?
Open the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
Well, we can make our way back to the fang.
Yeah.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Hardly. It's all a balancing act, though. A knife that's too soft won't be able to hold an edge that long, but a blade that's too hard is easier to break than you might think.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalimil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalimil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Luba wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Okay, so... Oh. We gotta head back the other way around. So let's go find that caravan. Kinda wish this place had a dynamic time of day. Oh, that stinks. Our footprints, well... Never mind, they do show up, but it's hard to tell. Unless you're deliberately trying to make footsteps. Cool.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
The limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly. So, do you crush it up, or just throw it in the furnace?
finally, one NPC that doesn't look mildly... Well, no, never mind, I take it back. Everything from her eyes up looks mildly attractive, but below her eyes, her face becomes somewhat... I don't know, how should I put this? She looks kind of like a witch. Almost like the Wicked Witch of the West. Or is it the East? Anyways, we're done with this area. Let's go past the gate and complete the side quests over there. So in about 2 more days, there's going to be the start of Diablo 4's seasonal content, the first season. We'll try to dip into that maybe... What was it, Thursday? Yeah, we'll try to dip into it Thursday. I never did quite get to complete my... What was it, level 100 sorcerer, though.
Not too late.
What is it, Lubor?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Talmeki and Waloed are allies, and as you have seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. A man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
How thoughtful of him.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
Let's see. We're not going this way yet. Let's clear up this and then we'll head around. What the heck? That's it. Hell, he could have done this himself.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Sava needs.
Also, the clarity and... Actually, no, now that I think about it. Right here, the water texture looks kind of bad, but off in the distance, though, this looks really nice. It's only when you see it up close that it looks kind of off. Looks kind of blocky and too pixelated for my taste. I think it has something to do with the aliasing.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
I'm surprised there hasn't been a patch or something else to improve the video quality as of late.
Fresh bread.
Juiciest meat.
Yes, their hard carpets have pride of place.
Anyways, we gotta deliver this.
I hear you and the Master are working together now. Glad to have you on board.
What's this? In exchange for one great sword forged to the specifications, Red Rooster Trading will pay the sum of 1,000 gil. Briar Clam. The heck is a Briar Clam?
Wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that? You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalamil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalamil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava, know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable, but only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalamil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Okay, excuse me about that. Had to answer a call, but I guess we're done with this. That was not very rewarding. I'll probably have to look over that cutscene later again. Okay, so now that we're done with that, let's go find the other half of the side quests in this area. So we gotta make our way down over here to the hot springs.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Doesn't look very dangerous. So far, it's a straightforward road.
How do? Trader, are you? Seeking your fortune down in the golden sands of Dalamil? From mercantile stock myself, as happens. You'd never guess, but I was born just down the road in Dravost. And like me old ma and pa, I've been wandering the world hunting Gilbard's blessing ever since. Reckon I might have found it, too. You've heard about the famous healing waters they got round these parts, right? Well, I'm thinking, if I can find a little pool of my own, dress it up a bit, lay on drinks and fancies and whatnot, I'd have a license to mint Gil. Soothing your aches and pains with a grape in your gob and a glass in your hand. There's nothing people wouldn't pay.
This guy sounds like he's almost about to catch some waves.
What the hell are those things?
Okay, so is there any way down? No. We gotta keep going and head down the other way. It is a very long and lonely road.
Something awful's taken up residence in the springs. We'll turn back if you know what's good for you.
I like my chances. Desert roses. Oh, hey. Nothing good here. So what's taking up residence here? Just a couple bombs, really? That's nothing to be worried about.
By the flames. That explains the heat.
Oh, crap.
Fire and flame!
Come on. Get up close. Get up close. That didn't even hit 5 enemies, did it? Oh, let's give them a taste of fire.
Out of the frying pan.
Yeah, they're bombs, all right. Bath bombs. Ah, great. What the heck? This one's named Old Faithful? Funny how They really named this one Old Faithful. And in the hot springs, no less. Someone's a fan of Yellowstone National Park. There we go. Alright, so that was worth it for the points alone.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
I've bathed in hot springs before. They really are that hot. At least at the ones that I went to, you had to drag up water from the river just to cool things down. Anyways, we have enough points for... Where is it? Oh, wait. That's not enough for anything. Okay, so I want to try out something new here. Let's try this one. We haven't used this one yet. This one can come later. Upheaval is really nice. If you can use it in the air, it just adds to the combo strings. But let's try Raging Fists. Alright, so instead of walking all the way back, we're just going to fast travel. Make our way over there. By the way, thanks for dropping in, Seth. How's it going?
Take a sniff, good sir. Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Made from the stoutest stone. There he is.
The scrubbing is...
I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
Glad to hear.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something due to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
And cool. Oh, hey, we got enough points for an upgrade. Plus we got the Breath of the Inferno. What is this, by the way? Ignition? Okay, so before we head on with the main story quest, let's go back to the hideaway. Absolutely, Seth. Thanks for dropping by. That's the perfect place to unwind and find something to keep busy with. Let's see.
What do you need? So, what'll it be?
So I looked at the trophy list, and it turns out we're just about halfway through the game. Just barely halfway, I think. Okay, so... yeah, now we can make the Drake Slayer's bracelets.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
And I think that's the highest graded, what is this, bracelets or whatever that we can equip. The platinum ones aren't nearly as good. And the hunter's arm cloths are not nearly as good.
And?
Okay, so I think that's all that we got for here, but let me go ahead and check around for more. We got new letters. A Desert Alliance. Sid II, I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Signed, Rosina. Rosina, of course, being his title, not necessarily his name. I think Lubor looks a little too old. If he was just slightly younger, it might fit his personality a little bit better.
Tome says he's looking for books about Tormund. I know.
My knowledge is yours.
Oh, did we ever speak to this guy? Probably I haven't. Young Mid has always been too clever by half.
From the moment of her very first steps.
She would hide... Actually, no. She would roam the hideaway, tearing apart everything she laid her little hands upon. But it wasn't until she started putting those things back together again that Sid realized his daughter had been blessed with a truly special talent. Okay, so yeah, if you had realized by now, Mid is actually Sid's daughter. The original Sid's daughter. That kind of surprised me too. I was wondering, who the heck is this person that just got introduced halfway through the game? And oh, she was hinted at way before in a separate side quest, but she didn't get her introduction until just now.
And so?
Rather than see it squandered, he swallowed his pride and sent Mid to the university in Canver to study under the Free City's finest mechanists. That was on her 11th name day. So, just like Sid in FF15, Mid, or as she was known then, Sydney, they're both mechanists. We have reaped the benefits of her studies ever since. Her inventions are a part of our daily lives here at the Hideaway, even if she herself is not.
As to why she has stayed away,
I would hazard that a part of her is simply afraid. Afraid that coming home will remind her too much of what she has lost. Yeah, so Sid dies in this game, whereas in 15, well, he's just an old man.
did you know?
Did you know that Tet and Crow's parents were both bearers? Having lived so long in a world where so much was denied them, it could not have been easy for them to find love.
But once they had.
Oh, how brilliant did it burn. A love that only burned brighter once Tet and Crow were there to bask in it, to share it.
Until it was taken away.
Plunging the twins into a darkness no man or woman, let alone child, should ever have to face. A pall that will ever hang over us as long as the man who cast it walks free. I don't suppose we can find some clue about who their parents were.
Chapter before.
You wish to study the tomes?
So yeah, Lubor. He is the smithy in Dalamil. Cool.
You're always welcome, Clive.
There's a free trophy just for getting the status of tomes up to 5. Reach level 5 and you get a free trophy. Neat, huh? Anyways.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
I think we have a reward over here. No, not yet.
How may I help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
Heck, we gotta reach 410. That's not too far off. That's only 40 more. But it seems like the rewards take a sharp nosedive. Outside the ability points, we don't really have any need for these things. But the High Cleric's Medallion, I wonder what that does.
Come again. I may have more for you.
How are you doing? Here you go.
Okay, so we've done all available side quests. Let's check out the mark board. A hill to die on. Among Republican merchants, reports abound of caravans being crushed by a black boulder. A creature indeterminate in nature, but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude not only of the desert traders, but of the curse breakers who risk life and limb with every trip through the Velcroy. Simple enough, it's in the Velcroy. Let's go find it. It's only a rank B mark.
Here for another of my lectures?
Not really.
What is it that you wish to learn? I have the details here.
Okay, so the tree of characters. Here we go, our ally with Lubor.
The state
Enough
of
of
the
that.
realm is ever changing, Clive.
So let's go try our hands at defeating that mark. Crap. This is a huge wide open area. Where the hell are we going to find this thing? Well, might as well look around while we're at it. So did we... Here we go. Raging Fists. What does this do? Oh. It's shorter range than I expected. Okay, so I guess we can start. Let's wander around the top half, and then we'll come back around. We'll make our way around in a clockwise fashion, and then hopefully we'll run into whatever mark there is. I can't wait until we can start upgrading and switching out some of these abilities. As it stands, we're going to waste more points just trying to reassign stuff rather than just upgrade abilities. Let's see. These poor chocobo. Wait, didn't I read this thing would also... I think you can use it as a counter. This place is huge and expansive. How the hell are we ever gonna find that thing? You know what? Instead of wandering around mindlessly, let's look up a map. Even though I do enjoy grinding out points for more upgrades, it's probably going to be more efficient if we just look this up. So give me a sec here while I have a look around. Okay, so here we go. The Gorgy Mara. I guess it's a chimera of sorts. And it's gonna be right about... It's gonna be right about here. Okay, cool. Let's go find it.
Ready to go?
This is the perfect opportunity to use ambrosia. Can we use it to fight? Oh yeah, what do you know? Can't really do much here though. Yeah, you don't really get very many options here. I'm still trying to learn how to do more aerial combat. Okay, so crap. I think it's much easier if we approach from the other side.
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to...
Yeah, it's much closer if we approach from the south end. And let's see about the Gorgy Mara. Or Gorgai Mara. Oh, there we go. Getting the hang of it now. You have to use that combination stomp ability to boost your height. I think you can use at least 2 stomps and then you can use an aerial dash. And then continue the combo. Whoops. There we go. It's not the most efficient combo, but it's workable. There we go. Keep forgetting to hold down the button for that. You gotta use your magic burst in the air to keep the combo going. Something that I am not that used to yet. Okay, so somewhere around here should be the mark. Where is it? Pretty sure I'm in the right location. Maybe, maybe not. Hold on. So, judging by this map, it should be somewhere right about there. There it is.
Caution, my boy.
Or is this not it?
Nice try.
So one thing I've learned after watching a couple videos, the best way to extend the hit multiplier is to just use as many multi-hitting attacks as you can. Abilities like those that do multi-hits, increase the counter far higher than you have with single-hitting abilities. Okay, so I think I'm in the right general area, but where is the thing? Or is there something I'm missing here? Hold on. Is this or is this not the right hunt? Pretty sure this is the right location, is it not? Let's see. Oh, wait. I think this might be the wrong one. Let me go back to the hideout. It could be that we're searching for the other Velcroy desert mark. I really don't like the fact that we have to go back to the hideout just to check out the hunt board.
Who's this blue blood? One of Sid's associates.
We cannot exactly pin the locations to the map or anything. Oh, okay, so yeah, we were looking at the wrong area. This is not the Gorgamera or whatever thing it is. It's actually a different hunt. That's why we didn't find it. The hunt we're looking for is all the way up here. Well, I guess we gotta go over there first. So unlike, say, FF12's hunt system, in that one you could probably, if I remember right, you could pin the locations to the mini-map. What am I doing here? Okay, so, you know what, while we're at it, where is our heatwave counter? There we go. There are, I think, there's a trophy if you can land 2 heatwave counters in one battle, so let's try and do that one. Also, we gotta reassign this. Scarlet Cyclone and Deadly Embrace are fantastic combos. Well, it's too bad we're not using those. Let's try this out. We'll have to wait for the mark to try this out. The move is so stubby. So I didn't really learn about this until much later. But if you want to have an easier juggle ability, just hold down the melee button, jump, and then let go. Instead of using Torgal or even Wicked Wheel. This method is far easier to launch enemies. Of course, you could always use your charge ability like this. There we go. Dare we look around first? I think that's a good call.
All right.
Come on, attack you. No? Not gonna attack? Whoops. That didn't work. Let's see, I thought you could use Raging Fists as a counter. Oh yeah. If you use the step forward to block an attack, you can do the upgraded version. Let's try it out. Oops. A little too early. Goblins, huh? Man, it's such a huge sandstorm. You can barely see anything. Down you go. Okay, so we checked the bandit camp over there. I don't think there was anything. No treasure chests. What about up here? Yeah, so no treasure chests up here. Whatever poor souls that were here before, well, they're gone. No treasure. I think we're getting closer. Just a little bit more. So if you really want to use your aerial abilities, you don't want to use the final hit of the counter. Because if you use your 3-hit combo in midair, the last hit slams the enemy down to the ground. And that kind of screws up the entire thing. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go into this alcove. Cross your fingers, this is where we'll find that thing. If not, well, we're kinda out of luck.
No holding back.
That was not it.
Slow. Nice try.
Whoops. Enough of this. Come on. Stay down for us, please. Alright, so a measly 17 gil. Well, at least we found this thing, but that's not what we're here for. So where is this thing? So at least on my map it says it should be somewhere around here. But I'm not seeing it. I wonder if there's some sort of secret condition we gotta meet before this works or unlocks. Let's see here. Oh, never mind. Once again, we have screwed up. We're supposed to go here. The map I was looking for, the map I was looking at was not there. Doesn't matter. At least we have the location of this down. Alright, so third time's a charm. I swear this is more trouble than it's worth. Trash mobs are down pretty quick. I don't think you'll be able to see the full potential of the battle system until your second playthrough. A little disappointing. Yeah, all the grinding will be very handy in the future, though. Oh, it still works. The grinding is less so... It's less about upgrading your character, but more about unleashing the potential of the battle system. Because this game doesn't really open up until you can reassign all of your abilities. You notice how so far we've been using Garuda's abilities and stuff like Titan's abilities on the respective, iconic feat. After you play through the game some time later, if you master these abilities, you can reassign them to any icon set that you want. And that's where things truly open up. I would call this more of an action RPG rather than, say, a turn-based RPG. It's still something similar to, like, say, Diablo. Of course, it's not loot-focused, but it's very much a RPG in that sense. It's just not an in-depth RPG. I mean, it's kind of bare bones in some respects, but it's an RPG in the loosest sense. I mean, you still have levels, grinding, and all that. Well, what you don't get in this game is any of the deeper mechanics like elemental weaknesses, immunities, that sort of thing. Like, you can play through the entire game using the fire ability and it makes no difference. But there's a lot of depth here that's there if you're willing to explore around. In fact, if you look at some of the combo videos of this game, it looks amazing. Whether you have the patience to Excuse me, I had to cut myself off there for a second just to talk to someone. But yeah, this game is also... I mean, the difficulty and the mechanics are about as good as you're willing to put forth the time to learn. If you just want to, you know, hack and slash, do all that sort of thing, that option is completely open. You don't have to do combos, make everything look nice. Yeah, Tactics Ogre Reborn is not the best case for applying weaknesses. I mean, they're there, but that's only if you're willing to play a very restricted style, like if you don't use the chariot system. In that case, if you're playing with those kind of restrictions, then you absolutely want to use every weakness to your advantage. But it's also nullified by the fact that you can just gather as many stat cards as possible. Alright, the Fastidio Colon, or... I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Well, Clive.
Now let's see how difficult this guy is. I was trying to... There we go. I gotta time that out a bit better. Oh, he shoots... Oh, this is pretty much Squirtle. Alright, so there's a quick window where he winds up if you want to parry his attack. Right about there. Screwed up there. That does not work. Come on, wind up. There we go. Oh crap, he's got new tricks now. Ouch. That didn't work. Come on, you. Alright, so when he does this, you pretty much have to stay away from the ground bombs and that. Only his head is vulnerable. Come here. Come closer. And we screwed up the timing. Come on. It's a lot stronger than you might think. Whoops. I wonder, can we time this? Let's time the block and then... Nope. There we go. I should probably not play so risky. We're almost done anyway. Anyways, he's almost finished. We gotta build up that combo real quick. Alright, so sweet. We have a ton of points now. And more materials.
It should have stayed in its shell.
Bye-bye, Squirtle. Well, if you ever were looking for a Dark Souls variant of Squirtle, I guess this guy could count. Oh, by the way, was he hiding something back here? I can't wait until we unlock the second or third difficulty level. So far, the game isn't very difficult. Let's see. Might as well make our way back over here. Alright, so after having done that,
This is no good.
let's move on with the story.
Take a sniff, good sir. Needed to a silken softness.
Yeah, I agree. The game is... Tactic Sugar is a grinder's heaven. If you're willing to play through the grind game, if you're not looking to do that, and you're taking advantage of all the revival abilities, there's less grinding there. The game plays completely differently if you're not using any of the stat cards or any of the other systems like Chariot or let's see what else. If you're not using Chariot or stat cards, basically it plays very rough. Oh, we can't go this way. What's over here anyway?
Get that damned wagon fixed. Unless you'd rather our men in Dalamil starved.
The axle's gone, Captain. There's nothing I can do.
Funny. Clive can't just, like, slide on through the right side. Anyways, I guess we're not going that way. Yeah, I agree. It's very satisfying if you're looking to build up one very tough unit. Okay, so we're not going that way. What's over here?
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my...
You really are just like him, you know. Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought we were going to have to walk all that way. Wait. Oh. Yeah, so if you really wanted to, you could have walked all this way. Thank goodness they saved us the trouble. So yeah, this is the next story quest. Let's go.
Fuck! What have they stored? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rossfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedikta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedikta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Mythos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Did the royalists bring them from Ash?
So are we playing Final Fantasy or are we playing Metal Gear Solid? Mixed in with some Lord of the Rings.
Are the beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen?
Okay, so it looks like a sneaking mission, but... Oh, never mind. It's not a sneaking mission at all. Come on. That was so hard to see. Okay. I see no chests, so let's move up.
Taken over the entire mine.
Now, where there are side areas, there are surely to be treasures, right? Come on, attack. Crap. Whoops. Where'd you come from?
So much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest.
I think the way forward is through this door. There's a handle over there. No goodies? No nothing? Lame. Alright. I swear this game suddenly turned into Diablo. I think Square kind of overdid it on the special effects. It's so hard to see what's going on. There we go, there's a treasure chest. Nothing here. Alright, so let's move on. What is this thing? That's the way forward. I swear, these sections are no better than Final Fantasy XIII's labyrinths. It's all straightforward. And there are but one or two side areas to go off on for treasure. And even then, some of the treasures are not worth picking up.
You should never have left Ash.
Whoops.
All yours, Torgal.
What is that? That's not good. Come on. Stay away, all of you. All right, last one. Alrighty. See, the way forward is probably right about here, I think. Oh, never mind. Torgal, where the hell is the way? That's a good boy. Nice. I'm gonna save those accessories for the post-game. As it stands right now, we don't really need those.
Won't be going any further this way.
Also, I think we can upgrade for a different ability here. I mean, we have enough points. Let's throw a few into... Let's see. I mean, if we throw these in here, we should be able to complete... There we go. Alright, so we have just about enough to complete one line. Actually, no, I forgot about these. I haven't really been using these. Good enough. So we're getting close to the mother crystal. We're not going to be able to go through this way, so the doorway over here is our best bet. Just got to make sure you pick up the treasures and then... No, nothing else.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
So what's worse than stairs? Well, there's a big boy hiding at the very end. Okay, so what's behind door number 1? Oh crap. Forget I asked.
I won't be sneaking past this
Ouch.
one. How did it get in here?
That hurt. Come on. That one's very hard to dodge. So definitely, I think we're going to use that one other ability to try to counter. Crap. There we go. Not exactly the one I was looking for, though. That didn't work. Alright, he's down now. No goodies. Before we head out that way, there's something around here that we can use. No. Alright, so very straightforward battle. Can't go that way either. So door number 2. What's back here?
By the flames. Come on, Torgal.
Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the mother crystal to his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Are these all the potions we'll ever get? I think we'll be okay. Let's try not to die. This looks like a very obvious boss battle arena.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell?
Spirits within.
With me,
Well, if that isn't a callback. Ouch. The hell. Definitely best to use some of the Titan abilities to deal with this guy. That didn't work. There we go. Still getting hit. That's very easy to anticipate and dodge. Should have saved up some of the other abilities. Oh no.
Nice try.
That hurt. Whoops. Come on, you. So he's not too difficult. It's a little hard to anticipate his abilities, but... well, let's get our health back. Yep, he's the Undertaker. He's gonna take us to our graves. Yeah, it's very hard to see. Almost. Oops. There we go. Perfect counter. Yeah, this is totally a reference. There are other references in the game with other attacks. I want to say I saw that movie at one point or other, but I completely forgot all about it. And even then, it was only in passing.
Teams were expected.
So this is the power of Mythos.
That guy's just a stand-in for Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z. So everyone's dead, huh? Are there any more potions? No. There is, however, a measly 135 gil. I swear, we get more from just doing random battles than opening up chests. Thank you. Another high potion. Oh crap. Okay, so on the top second floor, what have we got here? There we go, that's what I'm talking about. 2,000 gil. That's far more substantial than the usual 2 gil. It's so hard to do juggles in this game. To be fair though, I suck at juggles in general.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
I've never really been able to do them in fighting games either. Okay, so we'll just pick that up and can't go in there. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery. So just like FF12, we're not looking to attack this thing. You guys are going down. Whoops. Who's attacking us from behind? Is that a JoJo reference? I think it is. All right. Can we sit here, please? Dang. This opportunity. Oh well. Ignore the throne.
Are these nightmares? Is this your doing, Ultima?
Apparently neither the king nor the jester nor anybody else can sit there. Man, this game would look a lot better with ray tracing. Oh crap. Ouch. Oh, come on. This guy's a bully. Alright, now we can focus on you. Nah, too slow. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty. That battle went very smoothly. Where's the way forward, though? Over here?
You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go? The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
Can we not just jump from this balcony? Nope. Oh, hey, treasure. We'll just pick up that. And we cannot raid this huge chest right here. Oh well. Let's keep going forward. Alright, max health, and we're down 2 potions. I think we got another boss battle here. Well, it's not a boss battle, but we'll take it. Ah, great. That was probably one area that we could have used Deadly Embrace. Now, even more. I think we do have an ability, but I just don't have it equipped. It's Cyclone, Scarlet Cyclone. Although that one's a short range. I kind of wish we can just switch enemy targets on the fly. That's currently not an option.
That better be the last of them.
It probably isn't the last of them. I think there are still at least 3 more icons that we still haven't gotten. Ooh, pretty.
Benedikta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka!
Why is she naked?
I swear to you, my love. We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Get away from her! Benedikta! I'll kill you, Roswell!
Oh shit, he's priming. No, not Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
That guy's standing off in the distance like a Kingdom Hearts character. I swear, this guy's just a stand-in for Attack on Titan. How the hell are we supposed to fight him? Triangle doesn't seem to work. Actually, never mind. I'm using the wrong buttons. There we go. Oh crap. Come on, you. The size difference between these two is kind of funny. There we go, he's finally staggered. Come on, you. Ouch.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
Okay, so R2 plus square. Oh, so he's automatically invulnerable.
Let's give this a try.
Come on, you. That's a perfect counter ability. So close. Come on, you. Come on, Clive. You know what you're doing. Almost done. Just a few more hits. Well, crap. This is so weird. This is more of like, say, Panzer Dragoon or some other rail shooter than an RPG battle. Gotta say though, it's reminiscent of God of War. But I feel it's too much on rails. Not even sure how you're supposed to attack those blue crystals. We're probably gonna die. Oh no. That makes no sense. He just phases through the attack. Ouch. Come on. There we go. A little too slow for that. I know that crushed us, but how the hell did that happen? How much more? This battle, while it is fun to look at, is not that interesting to play. Come on, just a little bit more. And somehow we got hurt there. Just a little bit more. I think we got one more phase and then we're done here. Can we not break fingers yet? Alright, so your best bet is to keep doing the air launcher. I think you can get way more hits doing that instead. Almost done. Oh, okay, I didn't notice that we had to shoot through this. Come on.
Heads up, Hugo! Your time.
Really? That wasn't even his final form. Almost. Come on, get closer. Wait. What the hell just happened? Come here, you. Yeah, this fight is dragging on a bit. I mean, it's very visually interesting, but it's a slog now. I mean, how far are they falling? There we go. Are we done yet? I guess you gotta drain out all his HP in order for this to move on, but oh, there we go. Such a Dragon Ball Z style fight. Even after all that, I don't think he's entirely dead. Okay, cool. So, we got new materials, so that means a new sword in the future. Weren't they just in a mountain?
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
is it, Clive? Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
So many sparkles. And it's still going.
Some medicine, my lord? I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
So mean.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. That you were my master.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this?
My father's orders. What were they? Quickly! Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and... Gah!
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Lame. I kind of want to hear the tale, too. And as for that kiss, I thought that was going to be more controversial. That seemed more like a throwaway event. Especially when it happened with a character that we'd just been introduced to. Who was basically a squire. Anyways, let's see what we have to do at the hideout now. Out of the shadow.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
We should probably catch up with a few things too.
Welcome home, Sid.
Anyways, as far as that fight goes with Kupka,
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
I think I would have rated probably of all the icon battles that we've had so far, that's probably one of my least favorite. It was pretty looking, but it just dragged on way too long.
Clive. What's Sancfordian, dear? And?
I don't think we have anything to unlock yet until after we speak with Otto. So let's do that.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Well, no surprises there. It was the same after Drake's breath.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto. Any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
How fun. We get another history lesson. Before we move on with that, though. Sweet. We got 4 new hunts. Soul Stingers in Dhalmekia. Yeah, I assume sometime, maybe now or maybe later, we'll probably get her ability. Soul Stingers, a swarm of vicious Valken, has of late made its nest near an abandoned village in the fields of Korava, and as the hive has grown, so too has its hunger. Already the stripped corpses of great beasts have been sighted in its vicinity. Should the Valken be left to their own devices, the nearby settlements shall surely be reduced to naught but a collection of bleached bones within 12 moon. I think that's a year. The Grimalkin. Just off the Sickle, the road that leads from Dalamil to the Jaw, lies a dead-end canyon into which travelers moving at night are wont to stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline most foul. With a daytime desert heat ever its own threat to life, and merchants ever mindful not to waste their last shards of crystal on the lighting of lamps, only the monster's demise might save them. That's very grim. These two are all in Dhalmekia. The Nine of Knives. Dhalmekian traders are wont to say a prayer for unwary travelers journeying from Dalamil to Drake's Fang, for there lurks a bloodthirsty brigand, One appears to be more interested in letting the blood of his quarry than he is in any gil or goods he might plunder from their caravans. If the road is to be made safe again, then at least one traveler passing through the place must not flee, but stand and fight. Ooh. Isn't this our first S-rank battle? Yeah, definitely. The Breaker of Worlds. Urgent notice to all curse breakers. Due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins, we have lately been investigating. All work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gate, lest the echo should be awakened by our presence. No further action may be taken without Cid's express permission. Yeah, so we have a C, C, and then an A rank mark to deal with. And then this S rank mark that we'll probably get to in due time. Cool. We'll do those in just a bit, but what's Vivian got to say?
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Alrighty, so now we get more crafting. And what is this? There's no major speech here.
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Jill decided to stay along the sidelines to give us some more time with Byron. It's too bad though, I kind of like Byron.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, my.
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive? I have a few new notes that might interest you. You wish to study the tomes?
Getting closer. So, who exactly is Lord Harbord? He's simply the Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Waloed's armies. And he's Barnabas's right-hand man. I have a feeling we'll be fighting against him in the upcoming chapter.
always welcome, Clive.
Also,
My knowledge is yours.
about
I've said
Hugo
it many
Kupka.
times.
Hugo Kupka was a murderer, but he was also a thief. A thief who robbed us of our happiness, of our hope. And though I know it is wrong to revel in the death of another, we can take solace in the fact that he will never steal anything from us ever again.
His story is ended.
Thank you, Clive.
Were you aware
That in many cities bearers are forbidden from having children. 'Tis believed that the ether used to bring a child into the world hastens the crystal's curse, lessening the mother's productivity. Such is the world we live in. Fortunately, Ted and Crow's parents were able to escape that world, if only for a few brief
what of
summers.
the twins themselves?
Born in the hideaway, one touched by magic, the other spared its burden. Their minds are blissfully untainted by the poisonous rhetoric of priests and politicians. They will grow up knowing there is no difference between man and bearer, and they will pass that truth on to their own children, and they to theirs, until the world we live in now is but a footnote in the annals of history.
Yes, change will come.
And through a magic which requires no crystal to conjure, one that will endure long after the last mother crystal has fallen.
Kupka is no more. I must spread these glad tidings throughout the hideaway. But fear not. Once the news has been shared, I shall of course resume my investigations into Ultima right away.
So he says, but he never gets up from his desk. Alright, so what other new stuff we can... Let's talk to Karen last.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words.
Is he crying?
This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
Well, that grimace didn't last very long.
What do you need? What's that for you, dear?
Okay, new weapons. We got the enhancer. Let's see. We also have the diamond sword. We don't have the white worm bone. So I guess we'll take the enhancer for now.
No scratches, all right?
And then we'll reinforce it.
Not my best work, but it'll do.
I think eventually we'll get the diamond sword. Not right now, though. So much for the platinum sword. Okay, so we need white worm bones if we're to craft these silken sashes. By the way, you know, even then, this thing is not worth it. It reduces our defense while increasing our HP by only 1. Same thing with the diamond armlets. Not worth it at all.
And?
The only thing we'll be wanting to pick up is the sword.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kuka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
Is it business or pleasure?
What's wrong with her eye? I just barely noticed that.
Coin purse weighing you down?
Yeah, so we got the enhancer already. Nothing good here. And let's see, what is this? Channeler's Whispers. I don't think these are new at all. More crafting materials, music.
Finished, are you?
Yeah, so we don't have any letters or anything else. Let's go ahead and check in with Vivian, and then we'll head over to Otto.
I'm telling you, it's true.
And how may I assist you today? How may I help you today? Of course.
So the new chart. There are so many characters here.
Here you are.
And the current situation. So our next probably quest that we'll be headed out on is to invade Waloed.
Thus ends today's lesson.
That'll be interesting to see.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tong down at that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Don't think Mid's been to visit her old man's grave in years. So take her with you when you go. Let Sid see his daughter's face. If he can recognize it under all the grime.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Let's see. Got a couple side quests to do. Yeah, so 2 of them. You know what? Let's save those for the next session.
Don't think Mid's been to visit her old man's grave in years. So take her with you when you go.
Yeah, so we'll leave the side quest for the next session.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? It was luck, and luck alone.
That saw me safely out of the hideaway that night. So many others didn't make it. I see them, you know, in my dreams sometimes. Always tell them I'm sorry that I wasn't able to save them.
But now...
I can tell something different, that Kupka is dead, that you avenged them. And I know what they'll say back to me, so let me say it for them.
Thank you, Clive. Don't be a stranger, eh?
Why, thank you.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Kupka.
I thought that bastard's death would change things.
Close my eyes.
I can still hear Jara's voice, and as he whispers for us to run, as he calls out to the soldiers to distract them. His words saved us, and I'll never forget that. It's just like he said. Words are immortal. And his live on in me. They changed my life, and I've wanted to thank him ever since.
Only I don't know how.
I don't know the right words.
I wish you were here.
I forget who Jara exactly was.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Oh well. I think I forgot to speak to what's her name. So let's cover Karen and then Mid.
And what can I do for you?
And that's where we'll end this session.
It's a relief.
Feels like we can breathe again. No more living in fear.
Clive.
I know I don't say it often, but I mean it. Oh, and best of luck too. For many here, every otherworldly woe paled in comparison to the threat of Hugo Kupka. Now he's gone, we'll finally have time to devote to everyday gripes and grumbles. And as the captain of this little ship, I'm sure you'll be on the receiving end of more than a few.
Ta-ra, then.
Okay.
I heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now.
I'm surprised Goots wasn't turned into more of a major character. He's lost all his significance ever since we made the second time jump. So let's have a look.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in. Why would anyone want to do that?
Alright, let's go find Mid.
If I don't come up with something soon.
All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, Ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to. The engine plating's basically just a very efficient conductor. Create a thermal gradient across it and the heat radiates outwards, which... You know what, just show the plans to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
Can we just build a car instead? It feels more efficient. Oh well. I guess we can take the plans over to Blackthorn. Doesn't seem like it would hurt.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
Oh, I just noticed the new sword that we have is sort of like a katana. Yeah, a flying car. Maybe paint it black.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Wait, Blackthorn's engaged?
Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavin-Otto in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, we can get this over with.
Nice. We're gonna build an airship.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Gav or Otto? You know what? We'll take Gav. Clive has a thing for Gav, I feel.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supply. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting him fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Yeah, so I don't think it matters who you take anyway. Especially because Gav is just going to meet us there anyway. I think that's where we'll call it for this session. We'll start back up next time. Plus we got all those hunts to do. Let's see, at least 4 hunts. If we can even do that S-grade hunt. And then there are 2 side quests that we can probably do. And most of them are in the Velcroy, so yeah. Next session is going to be pretty straightforward. Alright, so we've had a long, productive session this time. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you're on YouTube, please like the video. Share the video out wherever you guys can, and definitely drop me a comment down below. Let me know what you guys think. Subscribe if you haven't already done so, and please check out the playlist for more play sessions. I know we haven't really been getting to any other new games lately, but hopefully by the 20th we'll get back to Diablo 4. That's going to be the start of Season 1, so we'll see how that goes. I wonder if we can even start it yet without needing to do the campaign all over again with a basic character. We're not going to be using a hardcore character, so we'll see how things hold up there. But if you guys are interested in any of the other games we play, check out our playlist over on the channel. Follow us over at twitter.com/LunarlightGames. Over there you'll find deals, discounts, as well as news stories about the gaming world, as well as the odd giveaway we run from time to time. If you'd like to support our efforts, you can do so by dropping a donation over at paypal.me/LunarlightGames. Every tip will be very much appreciated. The links are down in the description below. But if you don't have $1 to donate, don't worry about it. Feel free to continue viewing our videos and make sure you guys stay subscribed. Follow us over at Follow us over at twitch.tv/LunarlightGames, and also hit the notification bell across all of our platforms to get updates as soon as they're made available. That's going to be it for this session. 4.5 hours is, well, it's about as long as half a shift at any job. And hopefully one day I will be able to turn this into a job, but until that becomes a reality, please continue supporting our channel. So until next time and until the next video, I hope you guys are doing well, and I hope you guys take care. I'll see you guys again in the next one.